let's see how we go on race one. Got quite a bit of sunshine coming through that door. Managed to do a championship race, the only race I've done since last Friday, and that was with the Slipstream gang last night, and we had a random selection, and we ended up in the stock car 23s at Silverstone International Historic 2001. that was interesting, to say the least. So I'm going to be rough. It's going to take me a while to settle in. But last night was interesting, especially in those cars. I've got no ABS and I've got no traction control again. And I can't manually switch them on either. It's all gone horribly wrong straight off the bat. This is the fun of fun nights at the Sim Racers Arms, in association with OlderDrive. So we will adapt. And away we go. So what do we think, YouTube world? What do we think of AMS2 and the news they broke over the weekend? Of course, I am a few days behind, so I've been trying to catch up desperately yesterday and today with everything that's been going on in the sim racing world, including Rennsport. Rennsport have shown their development path for the rest of this year. And it's very, very in line with Le Mans Ultimate, and in fact might have been in line with AMS2 and the IMSA license. So everybody's going endurance this year. And of course with Assetto Corsa, I've done exactly the same. Oh, that was close. Assetto Corsa's announced that it's going to be delayed till the earliest is going to be the end of September time, I think, for anything to do with Assetto Corsa 2. We got Nordschleife coming out for ACC in another week or so. But is that going to be a big enough incentive for people to spend a lot more time in ACC? I'm slightly behind. I discovered after I pulled away from the line that I had no ABS and no traction control, which is not helpful. Very little steering input at the moment, apart from the hairpin. We got some nice things being updated in AMS2 for the next update as well, which is probably going to be next weekend. Is it Easter weekend for us in the UK? And quite a few other parts of Europe as well, obviously. So we got improvements to particles, I believe, in the graphics department. I think the water is getting an upgrade. So places like Ibarra, where there's a lakeside, they're updating the graphics regarding the water to make it a lot more realistic. I think some of the road surface is going to be updated as well. And obviously we've got updates to tyre models on the way. And we've got a new stock car 2024 coming, which is going to include the new tyres adjustments as well. So a lot of interesting stuff coming next weekend to keep us all very, very busy. I'm never going to catch Crikes. So we've got 3.5 minutes plus 1 lap. Darren, they are updating textures inside the cockpits as well. So yes, that should be really good. And even nicer in V. You took the words straight out of my mouth. Disastrous start. But we're getting there, we're getting there. Somebody else has joined the voice channel over on OlderDrive Discord. Oh, I can see Crikes. What's happening with Crikes? Has he run out of fuel? Is he waiting for me so we can have a race? We're gaining. Actually, yes, Discord have just given me a little heads up as well and a reminder. The Steam Spring Sale is on, which includes AMS2 DLCs. So if you're missing any of the DLCs, get in there. Thank you, Darren. That's very kind of you. It was we couldn't have asked for a better day. The weather in that neck of the woods has been atrocious, like it has in the Midlands. I've had 3 months of pretty much constant rain, and the sun came out for one day, and it was quite mild as well. Great bunch of people as well at the wedding. Both families absolutely getting on a storm. And we had people from overseas, America, Germany, Dubai. My speech went fairly well considering how much whiskey we were on. And we were on the whiskey so early in the day. Here comes Craig's giving me a nudge. Looking in the mirror, Crikes is definitely toying with me. You're getting a big slipstream and a little push. 171 across the line. Ooh. Another one, I think. Oh, did you? That was so close to that tyre wall then. Crikes, he's still warming up his tyres. Matthias, hello, how are you? I saw your name get mentioned on the Riser forum earlier today. To do with the multiplayer testing that they're looking to do. I can't remember who it was who mentioned you. So I've messaged to see if we can do something, so we can help give feedback. How are you, Matthias? Whoa, there. It really doesn't like that corner without ABS. Matt. Hello. Okay, I'll do my best. Is this the last lap or is there one more? I'll stay low. What happened there? All I saw was car flip up in the air. If I lock up there again, I'm going to get really annoyed with myself. The meeting, an hour long of crashes. It's my sim racing biography. I'm just coming around the final corner now. There we go. Right, that's got rid of a few cobwebs. Right, let's change this session settings. Let's have qualifying on. Can't find. I don't want. We do 24 hours. Oh. Ten minutes of that. Start time. Shall we have a nice early start time? Don't want real. I'll have 3. And I'll do that. And we'll have that. And we'll have that. And I'm going to change to... What am I going to change to? Bit of that. Bit of that. Shall we try? People seem to enjoy this the last time, but we're going to wait for more people to jump on board. So I fancy... Don't fancy any of that. Can't have that. Santa Cruz. Can't remember. Shall we have a bit of Silverstone? Yeah, why not? Cryix. Felt lonely, so I waited for you earlier. Thanks, Cryix. I did guess that was what you was doing. I do appreciate it. Welcome along, everybody. So what did we just do? We just did GT3 at Daytona. And we're on race 2. The Blinking's in, Sudri's in. Good collection of regulars. Apparently that glue or magnetic car syndrome was a big thing in Project Cars 1, but I don't remember it happening in Project Cars 1, but apparently it's a big thing in that. Yeah. 1. I don't remember it, but apparently. Hi, Andre. You're right, mate. Oh, I'm okay. I'm all good. Cheers, Matt. I'm going to go reset to defaults for this one. See how it shakes down, but we do need to tweak 1 or 2 things. Should be okay. Right, what we do need to do is options, gameplay, authentic. It's early morning. I think I set it for 8 or 9 o'clock in the morning. If There's some interesting conversation over in Discord. If you want to go and join that, you're free to do so. And there's a link in the description down below. There's some real banter going on. Oh, we got early morning mist. I didn't see the date that I set this one to. Well, I know I set it early in the morning. We got mist here at Silverstone. Oh, we got body parts on the circuit already. So this is probably the fastest ever version of Silverstone. And I think you can take this final corner flat out. I need to build up to it. Tyres are still really cold. We got Australia, Formula 1 this weekend. And a good few updates to various, well, pretty much the whole grid have brought updates, I think, to this one, if I read the information correctly. So it'll be interesting to see what goes on and how much difference it makes. Oh, I'm going to take a couple of those. They only get in the way. Right, I need to get back in this. So I'm really sorry there was no live stream on Tuesday. I can't remember what time I got back home on Tuesday night, but it was way too late to try and sort out a thumbnail and get started. Why am I changing down? It's flat out, shit there. Right, let's have a full quali mode. See if we can make a complete mess of it. That was better. Woo! We lost all that time we gained. Oh, I snapped down the gears way too quick. I've just moved mine to qualifying. I've made so many mistakes it weren't worth putting it on qualifying. And another one. You like these, don't you, Pete? You do really well in these. What, with the lighting conditions? I'll move the quality to an hour later, so you got a bit more sunlight. I don't. Yeah, yeah. Oh dear. Well, we'll go around again. Gives us a chance to build our hybrid boost up. Welcome to the stream, thank you for joining. We are in qualifying for race 2 of the live stream. We did multi-class at Daytona and I was in the GT3 Gen 1s in the previous race. We're having 10 minutes of qualifying very early in the morning here at Silverstone. That's why we got mist on the track. A low sun in the sky. Carlos, hello, how are you? Great to see you, Carlos. Thank you so much for joining. Oh, I can't see the turning point. And I've gone really wide again, so I'm going to get one lap at this. I've really got to concentrate over the last corner. Oh, somebody else is having a moment as well. I think the track temperature must be really cold. Especially if we've got this lingering mist. Oh, it's me tick ahead. You've just missed out by about a minute if you was trying to get into the server. Be sure to stick around because normally around lap 2 we have somebody leave. We're at least getting to the lobby now, so you've got your place. I am going to switch back my wheel to the Formula rim in the next couple of days. Blinking's having a little excursion across the grass. Right. I hope I've got enough fuel. Should just about. Just need to keep this rolling now for the rest of the lap. Too early on the turning there. Oh, it's all over. Commentator's curse. Spoke too soon. We were on for a good lap then. Never mind. Cryix, man, the sunrise looks beautiful. I can't see anything again when you come out of. I've got which corner it is. You really get a good dazzling moment there. Let's move across the track out the way, off the racing line. And from what they're saying at Riser, it sounds like everything's going to get a little graphic tweak in a lot of areas. Like a lot of the cockpits are going to get an update. Like bodies of water, lakes, the sea, etc. are going to get an update to make it look even more realistic. A lot of the soft particles and sparks, etc. are already getting looking better. Put plenty of fuel in. I do want to just drop that a little bit, and I think we probably need to go a couple of clicks at least on those. Everything else I think is going to be okay apart from rear tyre temp. Front tyre temp should be okay. There we go. That's all I'm going to fiddle with. We've got 13 people in the lobby. We are running maximum grid lobbies tonight. We've got 32 grid slots as we move through the evening. We may change lobbies at some point. We may go to a second lobby and change the cars, but we'll see how we get on. People seem to really like these at the moment, and they are flavour of the year, because not only has Automobilista got the IMSA, but we've got Le Mans Ultimate, and even Rennsport has announced that they're going down exactly the same route. They're going endurance themed all the way through this year, so it's one to watch and one to keep an eye on. Oh, didn't get a chance to type that one. Keeping on the green light, and we get ready to go, and it's go, go, go. We got a green light, and away we go. Historic version of Silverstone with modern LMDH cars. Oh, trying to stay out of the car on the outside of me. Need to throw the brake bias back a little bit. We've had a bit of an incident behind. Nah, you're quick enough in these, Pete, to stay out of my way. And you're doing an awesome job of moving them bollards. Let's see how we get on as the race progresses. A slight bit of understeer on initial turning, and there's a bump. Oh! Nearly in the back of Petrolator. No worries, Pete. Petrolator in front is taking out as many bollards as he possibly can at the moment. Thank you so much for all the likes. I do really appreciate those likes, and if you haven't already, please consider hitting that like button. And if you're driving, consider leaving the stream on in the background somewhere, either on a phone or a tablet, just so you can keep up with when we change the lobby or decide to go all one car. We're doing okay at the moment. Don't tell anybody, because it can all go wrong in an instant. So for the race, we've gone to the other end of the day. We're doing a late afternoon, early evening race, starting in bright sunshine, potentially going to heavy cloud at some point, and then back to sunshine. I do like to vary it up. So one more back on the brake bias, although I think that may make the car want to rotate a little bit too much under braking, but we're trying to find that balance, that four-wheel slide if we can. Oh, understeer on exit. That could have been aero wash from petrol aid in front, actually, thinking about it. It didn't do it the previous lap. I was in another race last week, Wednesday I think it was last week, and I caught some aero wash and it caught me completely off guard. Yep, there it went again. I'm getting proper weird aero wash, Pete, when I try and follow you through some of these bends. Yeah, I just get this... Yeah. I get some weird understeer. Just at the bit where you don't expect. Silverstone looking absolutely fantastic in Automobilista 2, this historic version. What we got left? 5.5 minutes plus 1 lap. Caught it. Ooh, that was close. Just about stayed on there. And also coming to Automobilista 2, if you haven't read the patch notes, is when you're running along the edge of a circuit offline, you will be kicking up dust clouds. So that's coming soon. I'm hoping places like the Nordschleifer and the I haven't got a stutter on this. The Südschleifer, where there's lots of leaves along the edge of the track. I'm hoping we get a few leaves being kicked up and... Three minutes plus 1 lap here at historic Silverstone, the fastest version of Silverstone there ever was. Where shall we go next, YouTube? That's the question. What track do you want to see these multi-class cars going around? Oh, Sudri's catching. If you want to chat with Sudri, he's raced with us quite a few times since we started streaming and used to race a lot with OlderDrive. You're more than welcome to have a chat with him over on Discord. A link in the description down below to join Discord. We're getting into it now. Ooh, twitchy. Forcing it down the gears as quick as possible there just to help reduce the speed into there. Joseph, hello, how are you? Great to see you again, Joseph. Saw the photos that you was putting up on OlderDrive the other day. Nice studio light. Yes, the sun's coming through the window. It's that time of year. Got a big patio door on the side of the studio. And at this time of year onwards, the sun comes through. So, whoa, hello, where did he go? Oh, caught it. So yeah, in another probably week, maybe two, we'll have to start closing the blinds. But for now, I want the sunshine. We haven't had anywhere near enough sunshine in the UK over the last 3 months. It's been so wet. Hello, grass. I'm struggling to get back on terms with Sudri now. Where should we go next, Joseph? What track should we do in this combination? LMDH is GT1s, Group Cs, GT3s. I think there's a prototype option in there, and we've also, just for a bit of fun, thrown in the BMW M1 Pro. Last lap. Let's use up the last of our energy. For a smile on my face. The tyres were gripping up so nice in the last but one corner, and then just past the main part of the apex that I missed by a country mile, they just started letting go. Well done, Sudri. Bad luck to Petrolhead who had that moment. Apparently the game froze for a second or so. And not far behind was Cryix. And not far behind was Petrolhead and Mats VR. Thank you guys. Great racing. Enjoyed that. Race 2 of the evening. Excellent stuff. Oh, a little glancing kiss there from Petrolhead. Very generous. So, Spielberg 77. We'll see if it's available, Joseph. The reason I say that is we've got it maxed out on the group spots of 32. Yeah, I do enjoy that Porsche. It's tiny little bit more predictable with my driving style than some of the other cars. Yes, I did. I did. Okay. Yeah, I saw you kind of... Well, to me, it looked like you turned left at turn 1. let me just check the settings, because I'm pretty sure ranked isn't on. No, rank isn't on, so it won't be that. Right, somebody's asked for Spielberg 77 in these. I don't know whether we'll have it available because we've got so many grid spots. Yeah. Shall we go? Go. Oh, no, we're not. Well, it's only 10 minutes, isn't it? How do you fancy that, Pete? Hang on, is that the one? Is that the one with the chicane? I can't see. Yeah, the one without the chicane. Yeah, I've got it now. I think I'm going to have to go Group C Nissan, I think. I'm going for a different one, but you can have whatever you want, Sudra. You don't have to. You don't have to follow. However, we do need to be really careful in Eau Rouge and Radion, because it's the tight as anything there. Yeah, he's he's in the YouTube chat. Yeah, but do you know? New coffee shop sale from Stephen. Thank you, Stephen, for... I'm guessing that will be the Sim Racers Arms randomizer. Let's put that up on screen so we all know what Stephen has just downloaded. So if we go to this one, we can see that Stephen has just grabbed hold of the Sim Racers randomizer, and if you control R, if we click any empty space and then control R, we can jump through. In fact, we might do Monza Historic next, actually, thinking about it. Thank you very much, Stephen. Do appreciate that if you're watching. Very generous of you. So we must remember Monza next. So this is race number 3. We were previously in the LMDH at Silverstone, and now we are in the Group C. That Spa. See if we can get this up and running. A few more people have joined the shenanigans. We've even got the Alex Albon, the Albon family. Albon family are in the lobby. Welcome along, everybody. Let's go. While that's happening, let me just check something very quickly. doing some admin live whilst live streaming. There you go. Don't forget to like and subscribe and maybe consider a super chat. And also, if you're interested in the Sim Racers Arms Discord, click on that link that's in the live chat box now. But also, down below is the OlderDrive Discord link as well. Well, it's not a link to Discord. I'm misleading you there. It's a link to a form that takes you then through to Discord. So if you're interested, jump on board indeed. Somebody's just made a comment that this loading screen seems to be taking a little bit longer lately. I did notice that the last couple of live streams. I thought it was because of the amount of cars in the multi-class, and it could still well be that. Oh, here we go. Right. Plenty of room in the lobby, still nice and early in the evening, but you're more than welcome to join. Plenty of room. Let's reset to defaults on this one. 2 laps of fuel for the quali will be fine. We don't need too much air getting into the brakes because we'll be travelling at such speed, and we can reduce the radiator down as well. And there's not many braking zones that are going to challenge that. However, this track is really nice, apart from this Eau Rouge and Radiant. It is the tightest version, and because this is DLC, I think it's DLC, people struggle quite a lot with this circuit because they don't get to drive it very often. I need to turn off traction control. Oh, I forgot this corner was coming up. Yep, first gear as the handbrake works. Cold tyres, everybody. Cold tyres. I need to change that graphic. It doesn't read very well, does it? I've only just noticed that. The cold tyre text shows up on the darker backgrounds. Whoa, hello. And again. There's a version just there with the chicane which is absolutely horrid. As you can hear from my my voice, that I haven't fully recovered from the weekend's celebrations. Ooh, yep, we got that completely wrong. I think we need to go back to the pits and tweak the car, to be honest. For a start, that steering feels so heavy. And we probably need to go like that, I think. No. Oh dear, I'm not looking. I think he's gone off to the yeah. What car are you in, Sue? Oh, absolute beast of a machine. Have you got the rev counter on screen with the ABS and the traction control showing at all? No, I was going to say if it doesn't, the car doesn't feel quite right because the way we got the lobby set up, there's a little bit of a bug in the fact that we set it up so that people are on. We do have a handful of people on controller play, so we have to allow all the assists. But what it seems to do is override things the wrong way. So at the moment I've got traction control in this Nissan Group C, and obviously it doesn't have it. So you have to go into options, back to the pits, options, gameplay, and manually override whatever's there. Killer Cantaloupe. I shall be able to hop on after this one. Brilliant. How are you, Killer? How was your weekend? I thought I was having another incident. 210, 11, 12. These will definitely be the fastest thing on the track around this circuit. Whoa. Oh, I forgot I was at that corner. Entering that speed, just phenomenal. I think what happens is you get a little bit mesmerised. It's alright, I've got some of these signs at the side of this track being changed. I haven't driven this track for a while and it looks different. Anyway, you seem to get mesmerised by the speed and you forget how fast you're actually travelling. So this is going to be the hardest part of the circuit on every single lap. I'm still recovering, Killer, from my daughter's wedding, which was on Monday, but we had the stag do on the Saturday, and then the wedding on the Monday, and I'm still kind of recovering from that at the moment. So I got rid of the hangover yesterday. However, my throat is still going, and I'm absolutely shattered because we had to do a bit of travelling as well. But absolutely fantastic weekend. Both families absolutely living it up. Busting some moves on the dance floor I was. That's why I'm in agony. Can't help myself. Let's just get one lap on the board. Look at Joseph. Joseph is straight in there. So is Matt's. Oh, so close to going on the grass there. Oh, we might pick up a toe here. What car's that in front? Oh, we're going to be gaining just where we didn't want to be. Yep, the car said, no, I can't do anything that you're asking. Right, I've really got to get at least one lap in. I don't think I've got enough fuel. So, do we have enough fuel if we take it easy to get around another go and get across start-finish line? Yeah, we've got enough time to get across the start-finish line. Well, I don't know whether we're going to have enough fuel. However, Crikes has just come past. So if you can jump in his wake. You've really got to get slowed down through this section. concentration. And we've got to slow down nicely for this coming left-hander. Killer Cantaloupe, 2-day hangover, must be. Yes. Yes. Well, the groom handed me a quadruple whiskey on Monday at, I think it was just before 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Which probably wasn't the best idea, but he insisted, because that's the kind of guy he is. It was a nice Jura, rum casket Jura. The problem with that one that I've had before is because of the rum that's absorbed into the whiskey, it gives you an after warmth. So I was sweating. No! Oh, come on, Matt. Oh, you can feel the tyres fighting through that section. Well, we haven't gone off track. So if we can just finish this lap. Famous last words. Commentator's curse. Oh, that was so close to going off. And this is a very entertaining track. I'm not going to have enough fuel. I've got half a litre left to get to the end. Look at the fuel going down. Bottom left of the screen. Can we coast? Can we get there? No, there it goes. Oh no! Right, we need to get out of the way in case somebody's coming. We need boost. Oh, hello. We'll finish that off in a moment. I'm looking forward to this race, actually. Oh, there we go. Right. So we need boost follow up. We need to open the radiator a little bit because the booster's gone up. We've done the final drive. You must excuse me. I've lifted it off the ground, which may help on the long straights. We don't need... No, we'll open that up a little bit. We'll drop that one. I don't think we need anything else. How many laps? I'm going to put more than enough fuel in because we got maximum boost. Right, I think we're going to be ready. Crikes, nearly went straight in the last corner, would have been sad. What have we got? There's everybody. No, we've got a few LMDHs and there's a lonesome Carlos gone GT3, a lonesome GT3. 30 seconds left on the clock. Oh, here we go. Right, we have a ploy. We have a ploy. We have a ploy. You watch what I do off the start. Watch carefully what I do off the start. I'm at the back of the pack. And we've got the tightest version of Eau Rouge and Rayon. If there's not a crash in Eau Rouge, I will be gutted. Oh my word, there's not a crash. That backfired, everybody. The plan was to tiptoe through the carnage. Yikes. That was my best Scooby-Doo memorabilia moment. However, I think with the setup we've got, and right, okay, people are crashing in not exactly the place I thought they were going to crash. Oh, carnage on the floor. That corner also catches a lot of people out. So we're going to have to use some of the slipstream to get through the pack. Uh-oh. Oh no. I'm wedged. You might be able to now, Pete. Yeah, I was right behind you. I also tried to avoid, and I clipped one of the posts on the outside of the track. Right, head down. Nice bit of slipstream here. If we can get past reload before we get to the village, we'll be happy. There we go. Oh, the car was so on the edge there. I got disastrous tyres all round. So this fast right-hander at the bottom of the hill is going to be a real challenge. Yikes. What did I say? Why have I got to return? How can I possibly return? I don't even know where he is. 14th? I'm being told for all the way down at the bottom of the hill I've got to give the position back to number 14. How... You were still the other side of the barrier when I left you, Pete. More carnage on the track. And now I've got a drive through. Wow. Thankfully this pit lane is very, very short. Can somebody explain that in YouTube land? What happened? I'm not quite sure why I went down into neutral. Right, pit stop. Well, drive through I should say. I maybe should have stayed out for at least one more lap. Because it's such a long lap, I weren't sure how long I'd have before the end of the race to get that drive-through in and sorted and risk being DQ'd. Almost 220, 221. Are we going to hit 230? 227. I think we need a slipstream from somebody. There's somebody. Can we get them by the end of the bottom of the hill? No. Oh, petrol head's grinding. We're away again. Ooh. Right, how far ahead in front? Oh, we got a lot of time to make up. Let's see if we can do it. Gonna be a challenge. Lovely track though. Love the way the Riser have presented this track. Speed goat. I am indeed. Are you? Well, I'm on the outskirts of Birmingham. Need to concentrate. Need to concentrate. Nasty left-hander coming up. Understeer, go. Edgbaston, yeah, not that far from me actually. You're about 7 miles away in about 9 miles Edgbaston. Near the Botanical Gardens. Ah, there you go. Well, I used to work up at Calthorpe Road. How's that? That was a long time ago. For a large banking corporation. Sorry, say that again. Currently I'm hang on. I think 227 miles an hour. I don't know where it is in kilometres an hour, unfortunately. I think I had a very similar setup to what you was talking about with the final gear ratio and aeros on 0, I think. I used to work in Harborne. It's very, very twitchy through there. Thing is, your brain gets it's so quick to get used to the speed that you're doing that when something goes wrong, it goes on forever. The crash doesn't on this track in these cars. Ooh. That was actual 4-wheel drift through that right-hander. Need a local one, yeah. We got a few people in the Midlands. In the very hang on. There's a sharp left-hander coming up. No, I got it wrong. Second I turned in. Yeah. Darren Whitehouse, who was chatting very early on in the stream. He's not that far. He's probably closer to you than he is to me. Actually, thinking about it. Yeah, I didn't need the paint on that side. I've took that off to make the car lighter. Thank you for joining the stream, by the way, Spigo. Are you going to join us on track? Oh, if I could get this car stopped. Well, with this live stream, as with most live streams, we got people from literally all over the world. Joseph is up in Sweden. Carlos. I forgot where you are, Carlos. Is Portugal, if I remember. France, Austria, all over the UK now. It's a little bit early in the night still. We will have more people join us in about another 15-20 minutes usually, although it does feel a little bit quiet on the lobbies at the moment. Oh my word. I could, not sure how, I'm a bit new to PC gaming. Well, the whole premise of a Tuesday and a Thursday night's live stream is that the lobby is set up for literally anybody to have a go at. So we have quite a few people on controller, and we try and pick cars. Well, with cars, we try and make sure there's cars that everybody can drive, so you don't necessarily have to have all the DLC. And because of the way AMS2 runs in lobbies, as long as I've got the DLC track, I'm gaining on somebody, I'm getting excited. As long as I'm hosting and I've got the track, then you can drive tracks like this that are DLC that you may not have. And I do like to include them. It sometimes causes a few crashes because we have obviously the people who haven't got the DLC can't practice them. Marisha. No, hang on a minute. You've had me a treat there, killer. I just glanced and read what I thought I read, and that's not Marisha. Look, I'm crashing. Oh, you've done it to me again. Nice. How do I find a lobby? So go into multiplayer. And look for, at the top of the screen you'll see the server, AMS2 server, Sim Racers Arms. Number 1 is the lobby name. And I think we've got around 16 or so people in there. We've got a few people in the pit lane, I'm not quite sure why. But you're more than welcome. We've got qualifying on. So if you're anything like me when I first started racing online, I used to always start from the back. I used to do a few practice laps but never qualify. So I'd either come back in the pits after a lap and then go back out, or I'd make sure I'd invalidate the lap. So I started at the back of the pack. If you want to do that, you're more than welcome to, or if you're a bit of a seasoned racer, you're more than welcome to put in a qualifying lap and put yourself in the kind of position you can get on your qualifying. I couldn't even get a timed lap in on this one. So I came from the back of the pack. Hello, Alex Albon. Alex Albon, I did see your note about your merch. Yes, I like your merch. Are you going to send me some free merch, Alex Albon? Because obviously everybody's watching knows that it's the real Alex Albon. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. Oh, stay off that grass. Speedgo. People with controllers. What's next? Neuralink. Well, actually, I don't think it'll be that far away with the way Mr. Musk is going with that concept. We're moving up the the totem pole, as they say. Killer Cantaloupe. Oh, hang on. See, you'd think a simple track like this, you'd be able to read chat as much as you want, but I'm telling you, you get to the next corner so rapid, glancing up and reading chat is a bit of a challenge. Definitely not the ex-Formula 1 team, I know. The second I said it out loud, I thought, that's not what it says. Murica. Oh no, what am I like? See, my brain is designed for this sort of thing. Pretty pictures in my brain is programmed for, not reading words, unfortunately. So I'm not sure if we're on the last lap. I think we've got one more, and that's why we do timed races on live streams. So even though it's a really long circuit, we get the same amount of time on track, or roughly. Oh, there we go, it was the last lap. So it doesn't matter whether it's a short lap or a long lap, we get the same amount of time. Imagine if we had 10 laps here. We did. We did, what was it? I think it was set 15 laps in rental go-karts on this track the once. That was painful in the fact that it was so slow. Speego. So, Sim Racers Arms, Lobby 1, every Tuesday and Thursday. Yeah. What might happen during the night is if we want to change the cars, we might close that lobby down and start another one. So it'll just go Sim Racers Arms 1, 2, 3. But we very rarely go much higher than number 3. Sometimes you might not be able to find it because very often by about 5:30, 6, 7 o'clock we're completely full. And if the lobby fills up in AMS2, it disappears from the list. So you may not be able to find us. But come and check on the live stream. If we're here, if you see me racing, then the lobby is definitely there. It just might be full. There's a link to my Discord channel in the description down below, and there's also a link to the OlderDrive gang, and if you fill out their form it'll take you through to their Discord as well. And we've got 1, 2, 3, 4. We've got 4 people in the voice channel over on Discord. So we've got Sudri. Darren Whitehouse has just joined. He's another local West Midlander. And Petrolhead, who's a Geordie. Joseph, welcome to the black hole that is PC sim racing. Yeah, just leave your wallet at the door open. Let all the money float away. Right, where are we gonna go next? Oh, we were gonna go with the. You might be interested in this, Speego. I've got the Sim Racers Randomizer, and if you look at that link that's on screen or scan that code there, you can download for free or make a small donation to the channel. And if you Control R, or I get to click the button because I've got a piece of script running. If you Control R, you get to randomise all of the cars and all of the tracks that are in AMS2. And when you find one you like, you can pick that one, set up your race, and away you go. So in this case, I think what we'll do is, I think we had Spa, didn't we? And that's a DLC. So if we can have that, we will. So let's have a look. Have we just done Spa? What am I talking about? It was a Monza. Have we got a decent Monza for this type of car? What do you fancy? Do you fancy that? I fancy a bit of GT ones, but not the Porsche. Yeah, a good chance. Hey Darren. Somebody in YouTube chat has just said hello to you as well. He's called Speed Goat, and he's from Edgbaston. No, new one to the channel, I think. No, yeah, I used to work up there, up at Six Ways. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, the old Birmingham Grand Prix. Yeah, was he on last Friday's championship race? I think he was, wasn't he? Yeah, he was, wasn't he? Speak out. What did I say? Did I say 6 ways? I meant 5 ways. Look, I'm still exhausted from the weekend. It was a heavy weekend. Speak out. You can get the Brum. You can get the Brum. Go for a set of course. Yes, I tried to get it, but it didn't. A long time ago now, probably 2 or 3 years ago, I tried to do that, and I couldn't get it to work. I really wanted that. Now, the reason it's taking so long to load up is because we got so many cars selected. So it just takes the game a little longer to load up than normal. My dear beloved wife has bought me a coffee. So I've got a lineup of 3 drinks at the moment because I bought an extra one in so I didn't have to worry about it. So I better drink the coffee before it goes cold. Kino, hey Matt, what's your go-to hangover cure? My go-to hangover cure is remember to drink as much water as I can before I fall asleep after the drinking session. So hydration, and then in the morning more water, and then a full English. Can't you tell I'm a Brit? But luckily, I mean, you know, no drinking is good for you. But luckily, because I've moved on to whiskey now as my favourite kind of thing to drink, I don't seem to suffer on hangovers. We was so busy from Saturday morning because the stag do. We did archery, clay pigeon shooting. We had a drink. Well, I was driving, so I didn't drink. Then we went back into the town where we were at. The lads carried on drinking. Then we went for a meal. The meal was a lot later than I thought it was going to be. Then I had to drive back from there here, which is nearly an hour and 40, hour and 45. So I didn't get home till really late, about 20 to 12. Then the next morning, on the Sunday, I had to get everything ready in the car, loaded up, and then I had to go and pick up in-laws and drop them on the way to the venue, which wasn't directly on the way, but kind of on the way. And then you obviously stop and have a chat and all the rest of it, and then to the venue and then get sorted. Then we had to go out and have something to eat. And then the hairdresser was knocking on the door at 7 o'clock on Monday morning. So we were awake at 6:45. And then the wedding was at, the ceremony was at 2, but there was a lot of running around in between all of that as well. And then we didn't finish at the venue till about 12:30. And then we had to be out the digs at 10:30, well, 10 o'clock the next morning. So yeah, a lot of running around, and then I had to pick up the in-laws, drop them back home, and then come back home again. So didn't get home till really late on Tuesday. That's why I didn't do a live stream on Tuesday. I was hoping to get back in time, but no, it wasn't going to happen. So yeah, that's why my voice is still a little bit. I was going to do some voiceover for the channel. The meetic, hydration and sugar before sleep is good. Good evening, Peter Smith. How you doing, Peter? So yeah, I was trying to think of things to do little voiceover snippets for. What about the Sim Racers Arms, probably the best sim racing channel on YouTube. But that's a lie, so... Oh dear, I'm in a silly mood. I had a great weekend. And then you guys have joined us here, so what more could a little brummy man like me want from the world? Great company. For the last 4 or 5 days. Haven't laughed so much. Actually, clay pigeon. I've never done clay pigeon before and shocked myself. The first 10 clays, I hit 9 of them. And then it all went to pot after that. I forgot what car I'm in. We need to go out on track and do some rotating around. I'm in the Mercedes GT1. This handles like a whole lot of fun, but I've got ABS and I don't want ABS. What's going on here? So if you happen to join one of these lobbies, oh, we're nearly full. 27 car grid. If you happen to go out on track in a car that shouldn't have any assists and you don't want them, go to options, gameplay, and then turn them off there. Because the way the lobby's set up for people on controller, they need a certain setup. Peter Smith just ordered a sim rig as I can't get enough pressure on the camera. This is what we were on about Speedgo. Peter Smith has just upgraded his pedal set to a nice hydraulic set, and we're fascinated to hear what the feedback is on this set he's bought. Because I think that's probably because my set's probably 2 and a bit years old now, and they've done a lot of hours. I would say they've done the large majority of the 3,000 hours on AMS2, this pedal set. And unfortunately, his brake pedal set is so stiff he's going to have to buy himself a new sim rig. So the black hole money pit of sim racing, he's pulling on his wallet. Oh, Peter. So yeah, also Speedgo, if you're still listening, if there's any advice you want, we're quite happy to dish out advice. Not always the best advice, but sometimes you get a little nugget of helpfulness. No, very helpful and knowledgeable people in the chat and over on Discord. So if there is anything, just ask away. Logitech Pro pedals are... Yeah. Well, at the end of the day, once you've done enough hours on whatever hardware you've got, you're going to be quick. Simple as that. I weren't doing too bad myself on my really old Logitech Driving Force GT, which I worked out was probably about 20 plus years. I've still got it. It's over on the shelf up there. Just upgraded your rig. HF8. Excuse my ignorance, but for some reason that doesn't spring to mind. Explain what that is. HF8 pad. Or have I misread it or misunderstood? You've got 40 seconds to get in, and the last time I looked there was 27 people in the lobby, and it's a 32 grid. No worries, Sean. Oh, it could be. Alright, sorry Joel, we can always set up a new lobby after this one. Oh, yes. The haptic feedback. Yeah, I'm with you. How are you getting on with that? Is there a massage setting? So you can just sit there and go, oh, okay, this is nice driving. I'll just relax to this massage. Oh, blimey. Missed my break in there, didn't I? Too busy relaxing. I blame Speedgoat for that one. You still haven't answered the question though, have you? Has it got a massage setting? You can feel the track. Well, that's the sort of feedback, haptic feedback you really need at the end of the day, isn't it, in sim racing? If you can't afford a jiggle rig, as we like to call them, it feels like a massage. How much are those now in the UK? Asking for a friend. I can't let dear wife hear me talk about asking how much things are for sim rigs. I'm just praying that my pedals stay together for at least another year. About 200. Matey, the rumble strips at Spielberg and the massage setting. P. Smith, rig comes on Monday. Which rig did you go? Oh, blimey, I'm reading chat now. See how as a streamer, you get to blame reading chat on your terrible driving. Which rig did you go for, Peter? Comes Monday, but will take me a week to build the bloody thing. Actually, it didn't take too long to build my GT Omega. I allowed myself a real good day because I was getting photos and video and time lapse of building it. Speedgoat, it's quiet, but you can still hear it. Oh, when it's quiet, you can hear it. I get. Oh, you can hear it. Oh, you got the GT Omega. The pedal plate on the GT Omega, top notch. Because the original one that came out was still steel plate, and it used to flex. But now they made it out of really thick, heavy-duty aluminium side pieces, but then with aluminium profile decking, and it is so rock solid. Did you go for the Prime or the standard GT Omega? Because I still think this is overkill what I've had, but I got a really good price on it because it was in the sale. So this one's got the the 160 side profiles on the base. Right, let's get this race underway, everybody. And we got 28 people in the lobby. This should in theory, it's only a theory, be less carnage. Let's count up how many regulars we got. So Alex Albon, the real one, 1. Petrolhead, Sudri, Matt VR, Gris 69 rings a bell, but he doesn't come in very often. John Anderson's a regular. Cryx is regular. Hamburger XL is a regular. Lars comes and goes. Zibniak, Killer Cantaloupe, Joseph, Darren, Whitehouse, Gravy Legs, still love your name. algae, some weirdo in a blinking, and Artici. So we got 17 of the 28 are regulars. How you doing, Mike? How you doing, Mike? I'm alright, mate. Right. Oh, don't want to do that. 30 seconds left. Where did we finish in the end? 20 seconds? What was all that about? Mind you, we're up against a lot of... the LMDHs should, in theory, dominate, but only a little bit above the Group Cs. Because the Group Cs will have so much overspeed down the straights, but the LMDHs should be quicker through the chicanes. Oh, we're going to have a stereotypical first chicane here at Monza. Come on, guys, we're all seasoned professionals. I'll use your brakes if you don't mind. No. A little nibble. Little nibble. No! Well, the carnage came, but not in the place we thought it was going to, and I've got that wrong. You wouldn't believe that I actually managed to win championship racing like last night. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, on the grass. I should be stick shifting as well, let myself down. Thank you so much for all the likes. If you haven't already, please consider hitting that like and maybe even subscribing. It really does help the channel. I don't think my left shoulder's going to let me do that. However, we'll give it a try. The standard, no, no money left on. Crike's not feeling comfortable in the Porsche. Let the Porsche boy go through, he's keen. I cheated, I used the flappy paddle. The only ever chance I'll get to overtake Alex Albon. Am I going to pull the move off? I think I... Whoa, hello. I think I just about squeezed past him. I think I was a millimetre ahead of him. Wow, my brakes have gone to pot. Understeer and hard to get traction out of turn one. Yes, Crikes. Oh, Alex Albon's having issues in his LMDH car. There's no way this GT1 can get past him down the straight. He'll keep up with it. No need celebrating just yet, Alex. It just shows he's listening. I need to throw the brake bias back a little bit, I think. We'll try 2 clicks. Spigo, anybody know how this game compares to iRacing handling wise? A lot more forgiving. There's a lot more slip angle to be had. The grip levels are pretty good. It's just that you can, like I can't get it to do it. The slides are very more progressive in this compared to iRacing. Still argue there's a little bit too much slip once the car starts rotating. A little bit, not quite. I mean, it's so close now. The cars that I have driven in real life on circuits such as Silverstone, Donington, etc. It's almost there, but it's still not quite that little bit. Oh dear me. Who did I have off? A blinking, I'm sorry. There we go. First sorry of the night. I'm sorry, blinking. No. Pete Smith. The race last night was crazy. Yep, got a second win, no FFB. You were so close to getting first. If you got the replay saved, check out the replay what I did across the line at Silverstone. How? Absolutely crazy race last night in those stock car 23s. I've done it again. Oh, Darren's parked up on the side of the road. What are you doing there? You can't park there. You can't park there, Darren. Oh, forgot to press the button. Race 4. I've still got to try and automate that. Race number at the top of the screen is currently a manual thing. I have to remember to press the button. I'm going to try and automate it soon. So, 2.5 minutes plus 1 lap. Out in YouTube land, is there any track that you want to see next? I think we'll stick with these cars for at least one more race. I do fancy somewhere like Watkins Glen or Road America in these, the faster cars. Why am I not... I had this problem before, didn't I? It's as if my braking's... my elastomizers on my... I did check them and they look fine. Interlagos. Your wish is my command, Speegoat. You may have to remind me. by the time I got myself out of some kind of mess on track, I will have forgotten. You may, Speedgoat, want to check out my force feedback video that I did a couple of weeks ago, because I think the files that are available, the custom force feedback files that are available in that video, may suit your Logitech as well, if I remember. So that's how you're supposed to brake for this corner. I don't know why I couldn't do it the previous 3 times. Well, it's funny you say it's you only do F1 and GT cars. This is a GT1, so it's like the I can't remember which way around. I think it's the, is it the precursor to the Group C's? There's also some 3-lap challenge videos on there. There's 79 3-lap challenge videos to do with Automobilista 2. I came up with the concept because I used to jump in and out of lobbies all the time, and you never know what car and what track you're gonna end up with. So I created the randomizer to generate just random car track combinations for me to get used to driving AMS2 and prepare myself for whatever lobby I jumped into. So basically got 3 laps to get into the top 10 of a randomly generated car track combo and getting to the top 10 of that leaderboard. I've done 79 of those videos now. They've been going a good couple of years, and it's a it's a good training tool for nights like this where you don't know what car or what track you're going to end up in. And what a lot of people have said after trying them is that it's opened their eyes up to cars, and certainly a certain amount of South American tracks that they never would have considered driving before. I did a tiny bit of programming back in what year would it be? In the late 2000s. No, sorry, the early 2000s. But yeah, at the end of the day, it's just a spreadsheet with a bit of code running, a script running in the background. But the one that you can access through the Ko-fi shop is a Google sheet that I keep updated for you guys. I think with all the cars and tracks, all the DLC and all the DLC tracks and DLC cars, there's a potential 25,000 combinations. Because that MS2's got so much content. I wasn't very good at it as a programmer. I got by. My brain doesn't cope with language, different languages. It barely copes with the language I was taught to speak. I'm a pictures man. Pretty pictures. That's why I spend so many hours doing the thumbnails. I thought we were closing in on a blinking for a second then. Well, being we've got so much tyre wear on the front, I'm going to go a couple of clicks further back on the brake bias. Been programming for 20 plus years. Excellent. You're an old boy now. Oh, the blinking's had a bit of an issue. Thank you, Spico. I do appreciate that. The biggest challenge at the moment is getting... I've got the longest list in history. Well, probably not in history, but one of the longest lists of content that I want to get recorded. But the editing takes so long. And it doesn't help when you're a bit of a... Not so bad anymore, but when you've always been a bit of a perfectionist. Yeah, my brake pedal does feel a bit funny. I need to have another look at that. So what sort of programming do you do, Spigo? I used to do programming that used to assist the data that being dropped into a design package that was collating pages and data for the motor spares industry. So exhaust systems, brake systems. That was a long time ago. A long time ago. And like I say, I could bear and it's the second an opening came to fully concentrate on the graphic design side of the business that I was in. I kind of generated that job on my own. I kind of invented it for myself many years ago. Oh, you're on an online instructor. Okay. Is that for programming, is it? Crikes, that was an intense race. Right. Interlagos, somebody shouted. Interlagos. Right. We're going to do we'll do the modern one. And I fancy doing... what do I fancy doing? Should I have a go in the DPI? No, I fancy a GT3 Gen 2. And I quite enjoy the McLaren, so I'm going to go for that one. The blinking fun race. What happened to you, blinking? You had that funny off, didn't you? There's a company in Brum that writes software for car buyers. Oh, okay. You don't do anything for Carway, do you? The old Matt Watson. Another Brummie. That's a big business now, that one. Thank you, Matthias. Matt's VR, your star. Thank you for joining. It was fun. For some. So what did we just do? We did GT1 at Monza. And now we're doing GT3 2 at Interlagos. I like to keep a track of the races we do. And this will be race 5. Where did we get to? Killer Cantaloupe, I've been trying to work on my racing manners. I knew I'd be tough holding you and Crikes off. That's great to hear as well, Killer. That it's like me. I've been trying to work on being smoother, especially in championship races, and it's definitely paying off with tyre wear at the moment. But I've still got a long way to go. I'm not the smoothest driver. I tend to be. I like cars that are on the nose, that turn in sharply, and then control the slide. And obviously that doesn't always encourage longevity. It's all right. I've got lots of conversation going on in my ears over at Discord. So I'm getting distracted. So yeah, it's not conducive to longevity of your tyres when you drive the way I do. Syncraft, I'm a programmer now without knowing a single language, just GPT. Yeah, for language illiterates like myself, I did mess with ChatGPT in the very early days trying to create something, and it just didn't work at all. But they've come on leaps and bounds. It's got to be knocking on for a year. So the very early days of ChatGPT, and it just didn't work. So yeah. Keno Road America would be awesome. Right, we'll do that next. Thank you, Keno. I have to try and remember that. In fact, I think I can pin your comment to the top of that. Yeah, there we go. We'll pin that up there. Python apps. Kubernetes as services. Okie doke. You don't do carware. The blinking. Too much throttle going to the right, and I just went that way instead of going left, exiting Nascari. Yeah, it was a straight. I didn't expect you to do that. Let's put it that way. You'll see if you can jump online. Yeah, jump on board. Let's see how many people we got in the lobby at the moment. 31. So it looks like there's one place left, and you've got 6 minutes to get in there. As soon as the clock gets to 2 minutes, AMS2 doesn't let anybody join the race at that point. Until they stop pay. Yeah, Synchro. Absolutely, why not? Ultimately, if as far as I see, if you have a crap spanner sitting there and a really good spanner sitting next to it, and you know it's definitely going to do the job, you're going to pick up the better spanner, aren't you? You use the tools that are in your toolbox. Just very few of us saw it coming as quick as it did with the old AI. A blinking just a bit too much oversteer. Craig's, yeah, it was nice. Yes, it was a nice race killing Cantaloupe. We're struggling a bit with the car, so wheel to wheel wasn't easy. Excellent. So yeah, as Nightbot says, please don't forget to hit the like button, subscribe, and consider the super chat. Right, we better turn some laps. GT3 McLaren, not too bad. Let's just go for it on default settings, see what happens. What could go wrong? Oh, hello. This is one of my weakest corners on this track. I don't know why. Every track has one. So we've got a few people over in OlderDrive voice chat on Discord. We got Sudri, Dara Whitehouse, Joel, myself, Mike, and Petrolhead. They're all gone very quiet concentrating, I know that much. Killer! Gotta feel proud when a midfielder like me tangos with the goats. Yeah, it does give you that nice warm fuzzy feeling, doesn't it? Oh my word. How I caught that and kept it going, no idea. Why am I on the curb that much? Too early on the brakes, too heavy on the brakes. I believe AMS2 is also updating the track texture so it looks a little bit more realistic, and to be honest they look pretty good to me, but they're also changing the when the track's really rubbered in, they're changing the way it looks. So some of the I mean, to me it looks as if it's already been done. I'm just looking at them curbs that I'm going past, and the texture and the rubberized markings on there look really nice, and that shine across the circuit as well. So it'll be fascinating to see at the end of the month when hopefully the new version comes in. Cheers, Pete. What are you having to eat? Ooh. Hang on. Is it shepherd's pie or cottage pie? So you got lamb in it. Excellent. You can if you got a big enough stick. You can beat a lamb stick, yeah. I bet you did, but Smudge isn't in chat, so that would have been a wasted joke, wouldn't it? Oh, yeah. I'll both of those will be fine. Can you put some in an envelope and post it to me? Cheers, Pete. Alright, mate, see you later. Let this LMDH car come through while I was chatting to Discord. I noticed him in my mirror and I thought, better get out of the way. We've got debris over to the right there already. Syncroft. First glass of wine done. Second is ready. I tip my hat to you, sir. I'm not having any more alcohol for a while. Not after last weekend. My throat still hasn't recovered from all the talking and laughing. We had such fun. The trouble is I didn't realise so many of the people around me were into their whiskies, but into the nice single malts and stuff like that. And one, it gets very bloody expensive, but also it's so nice and moreish. I must admit, this McLaren is much nicer than the Gen 1 GT3 McLaren. Thank you, Cryx. That's a sign of a good driver. Recognising somebody's on a flying lap and getting nicely out of the way. Oh! Somebody facing the wrong way. I think it was a battered Porsche, wasn't it? Syncroft, what wine are you into? Are you white wine, red wine, or do you like a bit of everything? We were up, but we couldn't catch that slide quick enough. Oh, we got Mick Schleifer in. Oh, Mick Schleifer, the king of the Nord Schleifer. We're all in trouble now. If you're in a GT3, you don't stand a chance now. And I guarantee he's in a Porsche. You watch, he'll call me a lie. When I check, he'll be in something else. Normally he's in a Porsche. Oh, we're up. Oh, come on, car. That was better through there. Nibble another couple of tenths off my time. So white dry is the way to, yeah, it is that sugar content, isn't it? Hamburgers just put in there. Right, let's just let everybody know what we got. We got 10 minutes plus 1 lap. Fuel is on. No, it shouldn't be. No. It's like somebody's just thought it was a random grid start. Sometimes you do random grids, but we've gone to qualifying. We found we were having too many crashes with random grids, so we've gone to qualifying just to put people kind of in the right place. Where have we ended up? Where have we? Oh, look at this! Right in the danger zone, full lobby. This is going to get interesting. Patrick Sands is, or Sands, he's eager to move on. Flashing, he's ready. Thank you for all the likes. Thank you so much for joining us, by the way. Yeah, they're also changing the way the tracks rubber up and the way they look when they're rubbered. Yeah, and bodies of water like lakes and puddles and things will look even more realistic, apparently. Yeah, IMSA. You are indeed. IMSA. I thought it was the IMSA series, like the parallel series to WEC, isn't it? But we might end up But we might get the MX-5s, because that's in the IMSA, I believe. They were support races, weren't they, I think? Hello. I think I'll go wide there, shall I? Oh, it's getting a bit busy. Oh. Jabbing the brakes like nobody's business there. I'm guessing it will be next weekend. But you know what it's like, they might find something at the last minute. Yeah. You watch, they'll throw a spanner in the works and bring it out like next Wednesday or Thursday. Just to catch everybody off guard. Yeah. Oh, I had to take avoiding action there. Oh, that was close. I nearly hit the back of the back of that Mercedes. Oh, we got the LMDH. Didn't get stopped in time. Justin Turo. He's gathered it back together again. We got some work again to do now. We got so many good drivers in the lobbies now that the second you make a mistake, you just need to be a little bit more patient in an LMDH. There's no need to be barging through at that point. You need to wait for a straight. Water cooler. Oh, you got a leak, had you, Darren? Yeah. So somebody's talking about their water cooler in their system. It's saying like it was leaking, and it was dripping onto the one of the fans and spraying up the glass panel on the side of their PC. So you swap that out quick. They do give. They only last so long though, don't they? They only last. Oh my word! Didn't have that amount of understeer in the previous lap. Another McLaren parked up on the outside there. Far behind was looking for a undercut. We're picking our way back through the traffic and the carnage. A little bit wide there. Ooh, concentrate. Kevin M. Oh, I think that it was not. I did drink, obviously. And I did kind of pace it and like get on the water early and try and recover in time to do my speech and all them fun bits. However, where did he come from? Hamburger, sorry. Well, I think it was just the sheer amount of running around that we did. In fact, I need to have a chat with the guys over on Discord. As soon as I get onto a straight bit. Justin! Which, what? Who? Tell me, who? What, and tell me what? Who, what, why, when? All the W's. Let me know, Justin. Yeah, great time, to be honest, Kevin. It's, he's got a really nice family and great group of friends. And he's got such an old head on his shoulders, and yeah, it's great. Oh, I just managed to get rotation back into the locked up wheels then. Yeah, it was it was a lot of fun, and the speeches went well. I kept it nice and simple and not too mushy, not too funny. And then the best man had his moment as well, and he's a good lad. Only a little bit younger than me, I think. But he said the funniest line of the night, and he absolutely creased me up. I think he surprised himself how nervous he was. Bearing in mind he hadn't put pen to paper until the day before the wedding, and he stood up and he was doing his speech after the son-in-law had done his speech, which was spot on, and he winged it and he handled it great. And then the best man had his go, and he got everything written out for him. Somebody sitting next to him was running the finger under the lines for him so he could see what he was doing. And then the nerves got the better of him. Lost where he was, started having a bit of a shake, and he looked up at everybody. Looked at me and the son-in-law and said, "Why am I shaking like a shitting dog?" It was so funny. Well, yeah, so you know, Kevin. So I've been best man once, and obviously my two daughters are both married now. So I've had to do that duty twice as well. It was a bit emosh at a couple of points during the day, as you can imagine. Oh no. I was late on the turning and I jabbed the brake at the wrong point as well. But we're gaining on these cars' head after the awful start we had. Well, no, we had a great start and then we messed it up. Mevo 3, he's flashing his brake lights for some reason. Let's gain the slipstream. Did you have a good weekend, Kevin? The other problem as well, Kevin, is we had the stag do on the Saturday and then the wedding on the Monday. So there was a lot of driving around and we were quite busy, as you can imagine. And then back on the Sunday, it's like an hour and 45 minute drive. So I didn't get home till nearly midnight on the Saturday night, Sunday morning. And I was literally up early, loading the car up and getting everything sorted. And then picking in-laws up and dropping them off at other addresses so they could be looked after while we went to the venue, and then we were up at 6:45 on Monday morning for the hairdresser coming in to do all the ladies' hairs. Didn't offer to do my hair, mind you, but did all the ladies' hair. Oh, hello. Well, this is a nice little gaggle of GT3s. Whoa, spoke too soon. Commentator's curse. What's over this brow of this hill? We're about to find out. Oh no, look where I've ended up. Ah, oh, commentator's curse. I can't get back up the hill. Look what I've done. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. I was watching some highlights from Silverstone over the weekend, and there were some cars struggling just like that to get off the grass. The weekend was nice, yet way less busy than... Well, my dear wife literally on and off was snoozing all day yesterday. She was so exhausted. Luckily she booked the week off work. Well, we had some people from America and Germany and Dubai at the wedding, and the Americans were from Texas. Absolutely wonderful family from Texas, but very stereotypical Texans, especially when the father of the family was having a nice chat with him in the bar, and his son said, this is how Texan my father-in-law is. He's got more guns than whiskey in his collections. So then we were playing a guess-a game of how many whiskies and how many guns he got, and he got 153 guns and I think he said 140 something whiskies. I can't remember the figure now because I'd had a couple of whiskies by that point. So yeah, but absolutely wonderful people. Had a lot of fun. Ooh. Well, that was a nice race until it went completely wrong. I'm getting a bit warm now, and I need a little trip to the boys' room. Synkrov, dude, I read somewhere you posted. Got to congratulate. No worries. Thank you very much, Synkrov. Yeah, very, very happy family at the moment. Discord. Hello, Nigel. Didn't see you. I didn't see you join, mate. Ah, okay. I was probably chuntering at my steering wheel at that point. Anybody got a we have a request for Road America. Anybody have a request for anywhere else after Road America? Oh, is that where we're at? Which version of Hockenheim is it? Which one, sorry? The 77. Ah, we can have that next. Excellent. We'll do Road America and then we'll do Hockenheim. I don't know what car to go for now. I might have some fun in this, actually, thinking about it. What car are we driving tomorrow? Oh, I better have a practice, hadn't I? I'll try the caddy. Joseph, thanks for tonight. No worries, Joe. Thank you so much for joining us, Joseph. If you haven't already, don't forget to hit the like. It does help. And don't get working too hard tomorrow, Joseph. Try and get some rest. I know you're grafting away. Synchrav. So now when you get rid of all the kids, what you're going to buy? A real GT car. No. Shh. All of this. No, it's going to take some time to recover. The wallet was lying next to the bed the day after, kind of panting for breath, and I was having to do CPR on it. I'm only joking. It was all planned very, very well. We had a little bit of help from other people as well, so it was all good. Cryix, congrats to your daughter. Thank you very much, Cryix. Finn McGinn. I love some fantastic names. Can we have some same class car? Yeah, there is potential to do that after this. Set up another lobby, and that'll shake the tree, won't it? And allow some people to get in that maybe have been trying to get in. So yeah. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to, because we're at Road America, and I know it relatively well, I need to go to the little boys' room. So I will put us on board with somebody and watch them go around while I BRB. And then at the end of this one, I'll check in with the Discord gang and maybe set up a new lobby and go purely LM. Oh no, we can't do that, can we? It might be after the next race. We've got a championship race with OlderDrive tomorrow night, and if you're part of OlderDrive, you're more than welcome to take part. And it will be at I forgot what they just said it was. Hockenheim, 1977 Hockenheim. So we'll do that next in these again, because I need the practice, because I don't drive these very much. So we'll unpin that one. I just struggle to believe where this year's gone already. Q1 is nearly over, and obviously we're waiting for like updates for AMS2, which is likely to be next weekend, bank holiday weekend for us in the UK and other places in the world, and then we're looking at updates to Ren Sport. If you go and check out Ren Sport YouTube channel, they've done their timeline, their plan of updates for the year, and the flavour of this year is going to be endurance across the board. We got IMSA in AMS2, we got Le Mans Ultimate with WEC, and Ren Sport is talking updates very soon for GT4s and endurance as the year goes on, and extra tracks. And then obviously got AC2, which isn't coming in the spring like they said, because we're nearly there now. And it sounds like it might be September before we see anything significant from Assetto Corsa 2, from what I've seen, the bits and pieces I've seen. So if I go drive, then return to pits, monitor, and we will sit with, who have we got going? We will sit with, oh, Darren's in the GT3 Porsche. What's Mike in? Oh, Mike's in the LMDH. Which one's that? The BMW, is it? Yep. So I'll leave you in the safe hands of Mike Whiting, and I will be right back. Keep keep YouTube chat going. Oh, Finmick Jing. Yeah, open wheelers could be fun, but yeah, we do drift into the open wheelers every now and again. To be honest, we tend to go for slightly slower ones because OlderDrive, as the name hints, we're you know, struggle with the speed of things sometimes. So, some of us do. Right, catch you guys in a minute. I'll be right back. Keep the YouTube chat going for me. I'm back. Mike's taking out the marker boards. I've just caught my arm. Right. Killer Cantaloupe, it would be cool if they would add Sonoma at some point. Sonoma. I don't know whether I had that in Assetto Corsa. Possibly. Right, I better squeeze in a couple of laps, hadn't I? I'm not going to use that much fuel. Dump the fuel. Reset to defaults. Tweak the... bits and pieces. Everything looks okay there for me. Might have bet all I ever change anyway, to be honest, what you just saw there. Now, if I remember, I drove the Porsche earlier today. Oh, get out of the way of him. So, and if I remember, the caddy is a little bit looser on the rear end in standard setup. I need rear bias. Tyres are still cold, mind you. Bear with. Excited for any IMSA course we might get in AMS2. Of course, bugs need fixing too. Yes, that is the kind of... Well, again, it's the same conversation we have week after week, isn't it? It's like, we completely understand as a business they have to keep the revenue coming in with DLCs and stuff like that, but they still need to get in there and sort out some of these long-standing bugs. But there's a lot of talk on the forum about the multiplayer testing, and they're calling for testers, but it clashes with the live stream. So I have sent a message to the head honcho to see if we can work something out, because we've got a lobby full of testers, haven't we? And they've got all the data they could ever want. Let's try and get one lap on the board with limited time left. That was rubbish. Good driving. Somebody pulled out of the way when they realised they well, not sport their own lap, but realised that they weren't going to achieve better than their previous lap. Right, the way of the GT1 in front. Oh, Road America's looking absolutely gorgeous in this early morning sunlight and the autumn trees. Oh, I had to go on the brakes. Loads of grip through there. Need to be braver. We threw it away. No, we haven't. We stayed on. Oh! How did we get away with that? Outrageous behaviour on a quali lap. I'm getting stopped again. Awful qualifying. Absolutely awful. Killer Slope. It's in Project Cars 2, NASCAR and various GT series run there now. Indy used to. Yeah, I think it's exciting times ahead. It's just funny how everybody's kind of converged onto endurance cars. Obviously, Le Mans Ultimate, that's all it was ever going to be about. But I didn't expect Rennsport. I think they may, if I'm being critical, they may have missed an opportunity, but I think they were already set on that course in Rennsport to go down that route. But I think they could have been they could have sidestepped the endurance and done something a bit different and give a big choice of something different for people to do. And if it drives so similar to Le Mans Ultimate and people are loving Le Mans Ultimate, then you don't want to be doing the same thing as Le Mans Ultimate. They could have done something different. Kevin M, my local is Canadian Tire Motorsport Park. Be cool to see that. I don't think I've seen that circuit. I'll have to look that up there. Let me just copy that. Has that been in something before, Kevin? Because the name kind of rings a bell. Can't think where I might have seen it before. Crike, Stinger, a single proper lap. Sonoma is a really good track. It's really fun with Formula 4. Sounds interesting. Alright, we're not going to do 21 laps, are we? 10 minutes plus 1. Didn't clock what times we were doing. I think we probably need to let the brakes breathe a bit more. Definitely drop that down. That'll do for me. Keeping it simple tonight because that's the mood I'm in. Discord. Do you remember me asking last Thursday if anybody done clay pigeon and what to expect? That was Saturday, that was clay pigeon and archery, and I shocked myself. The first 10 clays I got 9 out of 10. Absolutely. And the guy who was looking after us, just every time I turn around to reload, he'd just look at me with it like and kind of nod his head at me. So, and at the end, he went, lean forward, he went, "You sure you've never done this before?" But then it all went to pot after that. Pure fluke. I did enjoy it, mind you. Great fun. It's on a par with golf, I think, clay pigeon shooting, in the fact that it could get very expensive very quickly and get very frustrating very quickly as well. But yeah. Yeah, a lot of fun. I ended up with oh, thank you. A big bruise on my right shoulder, mind you, from the recoil on the shotgun. Good luck, everybody. Formerly known as most. Oh, okay, yeah. I can't get through. Oh, I had to snap off the literally had to flick off the throttle then. F3s will be great next. We're going to have to practice these LMDHs again next, because I've got a championship race tomorrow with OlderDrive at Hockenheim, I think it is. Right, I want a good race now. Oh, where did that sling come from? 2 cars up the inside of me there. Nice flames coming out of the exhaust then. Oh, I do enjoy Road America. I want Road Atlanta. That's what I want next. what was going on with my braking and turning into that corner there. What are we on? Let's try auto for a little bit, see how we get on with auto. Never tried auto before in these. Too late on turning in. Slap on the wrist coming. Oh, got away with it. Not sure how. Oh, there is apexes on this circuit. Hang on. What's on now? 20 to 8 here in the UK. Thank you so much for all the likes. It's very generous of you. If you haven't already, please consider hitting the like button. And all that YouTube jazz. Keep locking up that front axle. Another apex, look at that. I can do it sometimes. I bet I can't get this one. Oh, he nearly run into the back of me. Oh, he did as well. How on earth? I have no idea how I survived those two. Missed my braking. I just glanced over there. You should know better. Right, concentrate, Matt. Matt's going to try and go quiet for a little bit and get involved with this little gaggle of cars ahead. Oh my word. I have no idea what's going on there. That is the strangest thing that it just did. The front left just locked up for no reason. Must have hit a bump on the circuit or something. Didn't do it on the previous lap. Commentator's curse. Matt just wants to get involved with the cars in front and takes himself out of contention. Now I've got the front flicking about, front body work. What have we got? 3.5 minutes plus 1 lap. Ooh! Come on up. Can catch this guy. He's made a mistake. Didier. Canella. I'm in deep. Oh, I've made another mistake. The haunting cost me is quite as bad. Well, we're getting a bit of a recharge on the go. Too much curb on the way in. I know I was looking for apexes, but that was just over the top, to say the least. In the slipstream now, well and truly. Need to make the most of it. I was too busy messing about with the hybrid system and forgot to change down. So I entered that corner in fourth. Mind you, how much, we got a minute plus 1 lap. Oh, we've got a car behind us one now, joining in the fun. Use this car down the start, finish straight. Oh, we got somebody else off. Ooh, hello. So hopefully get a bit closer to the cars in front. So we got this lap and the next one. The leaders went across before the clock went 0. Hutch is gaining. Hutch has been with us most of the evening. Oh! Too much rear bias now. Back in, squatting down and flicking out. Like that. Oh, massive twitch. Destroy my front left. So distracting, that front body work. Oh, I've missed my braking, it's all over. The second I got on those stupid brakes. My fault, I stepped them. Oh, trying to stay at the way of the next car. Average Mike, hello, how are you? Thank you for joining. Don't forget to smash that like button, Mike. And anybody else who may have forgotten to do so already. I was having fun until I wasn't. I left my brake bias way too rearward. And it bit me on the last corner. And again. Kevin M, hey Mike. Right, we are driving multi-class. You have to say class, like class. But we are going to do Hockenheim 1977 in these because I clearly need the practice. Clearly need the practice for tomorrow night's championship race. Oh dear. Oh, I just realised, because I was driving the GT1s, I turned off traction control and ABS. Oh dear, see, we all need a bit of help every now and again. Well, these cars are designed to have those assists on, aren't they? So, taking a break from hell diving and killing bugs for Super Earth. Why not? Nice for Ryder getting the IMSA. Yeah, absolutely. You know what would be really nice? If you know, you can imagine what would happen. You just if I've got my facts right, you imagine if they had MX-5s. I'm pretty certain MX-5s used to be one of the support races in IMSA, or one of the categories in IMSA. Can you imagine if the first car they dropped on us was a really, really well done MX-5 and a couple of circuits that suited it as well? That'd ruffle a few feathers. Especially with the tyre updates that they're bringing as well. And some of the graphic updates. Crikes, P18 to P6, I'll take that. Absolutely. Right, regulars out there, because I'm looking at the figures. Regulars out there, and I might just say it on Discord as well. So we'll do Hockenheim 77, was it next? Is that tomorrow's race, is it, Darren? Yeah. It's right, I'm just looking at the figures for the last few weeks on a Thursday. And the figures are right down for some reason. So I'm not sure what the solution is really. On the stream. Have we got any suggestions to draw in more viewers? I think we're a victim of our own success to a degree, because I think that of the viewers that we've got, they're all driving, and of the ones that we haven't got, they're all driving. So I'm gonna have to get my thinking cap on for that. So if you've got any suggestions, let me know. Probably could have done more if I wasn't on bad brake bias for the first 50% of the race. Kept locking up the rear and Crikes say it suited the cold tyres. Then they weren't too bad as the tyres came in having all that rear bias. But then as the tyres went, it was awful. And I hadn't got traction control turned on either. So we are going to go Hockenheim 77. And I think I'm going to go back to the Porsche because I seem to get on better with that. And I need to put the assist back on. But we've got a full grid. I was having a good race with Didier until I dropped it. Oh, I wasn't that far. I think I went. I think I was at 50 at one point and dropped it to 49. Average Mike, can you see analytics for sim racing? Is it down on sim racing content total? Yes, you can see certain analytics across the board, but you can also look at per game and people. And LMU definitely diluted and took eyeballs away from iRacing, AMS2, etc., etc., etc. However, those figures started dipping again. LMU the people who were not convinced by it or on Fanatec have started drifting back to what they were driving before. You can see the weekly figures coming down. But I also think it's time of year as well. It's just at the start of the holiday season in the UK. So I think the kids break up this Friday. So some people will have snuck them out early maybe. And they're off for 2 weeks. So I was maybe thinking of doing some midday live streaming as well to try and capture some of the younger audience. But why would they watch an old fat guy like me, a grey fat guy? So, but yeah, need to change things up a little bit. Average Mike. Well, the thing is, we got this next update coming out, haven't we? Next weekend, so that'll peak things again, especially with the LMU interest waning just a tiny bit, and with the announcement that AC2 is going to be delayed till probably September now before we see anything significant from Assetto Corsa 2. And whatever Rain Sport has got planned, I don't think it's going to be enough to draw people to it at the moment. Peter, did you ever hear back from Andreas and Petra? Hope they are okay. I didn't. I think I mentioned last week I messaged Andreas. The first time I messaged Andreas was the 1st of March. The last time I had a response from Andreas was the 29th of January. So yeah, I am a little concerned because they were both really poorly by the sounds of it. I think in his last message he mentioned something, maybe bird flu, and it's entered the UK now by the sounds of it. We've had advice in the UK not to go near wild birds. Keep 2 meters away from wild birds. We've had the advice. How true that is, I don't know. I saw a headline earlier today. I do need to look at that, but that's kind of what's filtering through. And if Andreas was saying that all the way back in the end of January, so I'm fingers crossed they're okay. And they had stomach issues as well, so yeah, really fingers crossed that they're okay. I've got no other way of getting in touch with them other than through Discord, so I do miss chatting with them. Killer Cantaloupe, seems like viewership across all of YouTube is down this month. Yeah, I just think it's that time of year. Average Mike, the AMS hype down. Yeah, I'll answer that one. You might need to mix content some. Yeah. Nordschleife is ACC 1st of April. Yes, I'm glad you reminded that. And I did buy the GT. Was it the GT2 pack? I bought that yesterday because it's. Yep, don't forget as well. I bought it in the sale that's on, so don't forget that the spring sale is on at Steam. Important thing is that you enjoy what you do on you. Absolutely, yeah. Well, that's why I'm still here. I think this is like 114th live stream, and tomorrow I'll be recording the 80th 3-lap challenge. And if I weren't enjoying it, I wouldn't still be doing it. And I get to speak to you, brilliant people. And you've seen how you cheer me up. But I am aware I have not done too bad for energy so far. I thought my energy would have been dipping quite a lot by now with how tired I've been over the last couple of days, so I'm quite happy with that. But yeah, we need to look at doing other things, because the force feedback video that I did for AMS2 went down really well, and it's still performing quite well, that one is. Crikes is being brave. He's going to miss quali to go and eat something. Right, let's have a look. Right, let's have a go, because this combination is what we're doing tomorrow night with OlderDrive Championship race. If you want to join that, click on the link in the description down below. Fill out the form. See if you meet the criteria to become an OlderDrive gang member. And come and join us tomorrow. Hockenheim's looking pretty. I didn't notice what the date was that I set. I'll have to have a look at that when we go back to the lobby at the end of this race. It's autumn time, obviously. Looks very nice. I was just about to open my big mouth and say this Porsche drives better than the Cadillac. Well, more predictable, and then the rear end started coming round on me. I still haven't put the traction control on, have I? That's why I'm having an interesting time with it. We'll put that on. Let's try and get this lap done. The worry is Darren ahead. He's in the race tomorrow, and he loves these cars, and he's absolutely screaming away from me. Made up some time through that chicane. Yes, going back to YouTube, I have noticed that other channels are running less views as well. So it is a weird time. But there's also been changes in the background of YouTube regarding the famous algorithm. Oh, there you go. Too much curb. Right, that's the decision made. No. I jumped on top of the curb, and then I knew straight the instant I put my foot on the throttle I was going to rotate. So I just let it carry on. Not that I had much choice, but I've just realised I haven't got traction control or ABS because of the setup on the server. So I'm going to go back to options, gameplay, turn them on. At Road America, it weren't too bad when the tyres were a bit cold, and then when they came to the right temp. But once I got wear on the tyres without traction control, it was an absolute nightmare. Right. Let's see if it's made any difference to my driving ability at all. Cold tyres. Lift off, change down for that one. No brakes. Be even quicker when the tyres are warm. Thank you for the 20 likes, 21 likes. Thank you very much indeed. Right, traction control is definitely making a difference. I wonder if I could do a clean lap with 3 minutes left. Oh, missed my turning completely there. Commentator's curse yet again. Let this car come past. Sneak back out on track. Average Mike, I actually think you're right. I don't think it's an unpopular opinion either, to be honest. The only reason we're here is because we've got the championship race tomorrow. And the new one is definitely more interesting to drive. That group sees to start pulling away while about 175 mile an hour just starts pulling away. But it won't be able to get around the squiggly bits as effectively as a well-driven LMDH. Notice how I put the caveat in there. Oh no! I'm not going to get a lap done. Unavoidable. And then the Sabre just starts finding it. Oh, I've stayed with it. I didn't expect to stay with the Sabre there. I'm going to qualify awful because of it. Oh, the traffic we've had. Oh, where's he going? Where's he going? Don't hit me. Oh, he was still going. Oh, that'll have to do 11th. Oh, I might have another lap here. Keep going, Matt. Keep going. Don't give up just yet. Where's he going? Yeah. Half a second up. Well, that might be worth a few places. Right. Clear lap. Clear lap. Clear lap. No. Yeah, wow. I don't know why I'm messing about with buttons when I'm on a qualifying lap. Yeah, well, see, couldn't resist it. Average Mike, there is a lot of rose-tinted glasses rose-tinted glass view from some older fans of F1 in the 80s and 90s. Yeah, well, you got people like Kevin M and Timo Dick. They've got all that covered, didn't they? And I mean, Timo, Dick and Kevin are doing such great work, I can't even compete. But I did think about that. I did have a plan at one point to... I'm not going to say it out loud because I might still do it. And it does kind of slip into that as well. Kevin M, I see some thumbnails that seem to attract more viewers, but you'll need to buy a bra. What do you mean? What do you mean? I can do that. Average Mike, I suck at tracks with few corners that you absolutely need to nail the exits and get lap time like one. Well, a track like this, I struggle with the braking and turning points when they're like so close together, especially in a car like this. Peter Smith, oops. Peter, understatement. I can't believe how well you did last night. We know force feedback. But it's also interesting, going back to the YouTube thing, it's also interesting that Tuesday nights don't seem as bad for numbers across the entire night. Whereas Thursday, it tends to come in peak and then really sink off quite early. It might be a case that I switch it up and maybe stream one of the championship races. I have mentioned it a few times before, but I'm never going to be able to interact with you guys during the championship night the way I do, because I'm so focused on being competitive, and I can't help that. Well, you've seen me when I get competitive on here, even on a fun night. My mouth starts to shut. All right, Darren. See you later. See you, Darren. Darren, before you go, Darren. I'm going to wind him up. Darren, do you still need the toilet? Couldn't resist it. I didn't see the lap times. We're doing 10 minutes plus one, so whatever lap times were. Yeah, I'm putting 11 in to be on the safe. Average Mike, we can entertain ourselves as we watch. Yeah, but I feel really bad and guilty because it's the way I've done the live streaming is to interact with you guys and talk to you guys as much as possible and answer. And you know what I mean? You're making the effort to come along and click on this and watch this. Well, watch that, but this in the corner. Right, concentrate. Right, normally I turn the traction control off for the starts in these cars, I've just remembered. Let's see how we get on. Oh my word, they braked really early. I seem to be able to drive closer, and I know that it's a commentator's curse coming up, but I seem to be able to drive a lot closer in AMS2 than any other sim I've driven against people in. Mobile 179, hello. How's chat? Sorry, how are you? Oh no, can't even talk. Whoa, hello. Okay, we'll catch that. I'm going to have to take my pedal set apart again. Because that was really strange. That's twice tonight it's caught me out like that. Something very inconsistent going on. Hello, hello. Good, how about you? I'm waiting in the lobby. How many laps? We're doing 10 minutes plus 1 lap. So we've got 7 minutes or so plus 1 lap. That was better. I'm going to be really struggling to catch that Group C until he gets to the curly bits. Oh, I've done it again. That was all me, that was. Definitely all me. Oh, what's coming up behind? Let's try and stay out of the way until we get to the braking point. If he's not there... Oh, he is. Oh, we survived. Only just. Driving awful. I've not driven very well tonight at all, as you can see. No idea what's going on there. I did that in qualifying, exactly the same. So it must be me. I thought I was rolling backwards towards cardinal sin I've just done there. I thought I was rolling back towards an escape road, not the actual track. Lost my bearings. Never do what I just did, people. Oh, good news, Peter. What's going on there? Something weird going on here. You better go past. Go for it, killer, because I'm having major issues here. I'm not sure what is going on. Let me just throw that forwards more. See if I can work out what I'm doing wrong here. Something's not clicking. I drove it earlier and I drove quite well in that first race. No. Let me just concentrate just a little bit. What is going on with me? Maybe the viewership is directly linked to my driving ability lately. Pete Smith's just had an email saying my GT Neo will arrive tomorrow. Woohoo! Excellent news. I was just saying exactly the same on live. I drove this earlier, this Porsche LMDH, and I wasn't too bad, but in this race I just can't get a rhythm going. Oh! Killer Cantaloupe's gone off in front of me on the last corner. Try turning the traction control up a little bit if you've got the ability. I've actually just thrown the brake bias forwards to 6139, I think it's on now, and that seems to have helped for now. I don't know how long for, mind you. Crikes. Well, it was an enjoyable race while it lasted. I've had real problems, crikes, with this. It's a bit better now that I've like played with a few things and rebalanced the car a little bit. He just put me off. Oh. Well, we're making our way up the grid, so that's all that counts. Kevin Aim, that wheel looks fantastic. I haven't seen that one yet. I need to have a look. You've got me. You've made me curious. And a good price. Just about got it slowed down. Who's ahead of me? In a Group C, RTG. Oh, I don't think I'm going to catch him by a minute plus one lap, unless he starts making mistakes. Oh, there he is. Oh, just nibbled the curb. Rotated the car. Peter Smith, yep, it does, Kevin. And the price was an ideal for me. Oh, look what you've just done. Understeered straight round. Didn't lose too much time, thankfully. See, I've got a feeling in the... Shh, don't tell, because I might be listening. The other competitors in tomorrow's race might be listening, but I think there's an argument for me to try altering the bias around the circuit. I think going into the hairpin, maybe 3 clicks back, and the second I come out of the hairpin, put it back to where it was. Killer Cantaloupe, this Porsche is so much more unstable than the Cadillac. Can't get away from locking the rears no matter what. It was going to be my last one anyway, so that'll be for... I've gone straight through there. I knew I was on a straight, so I was reading your long message. Completely missed out. Oh dear. It didn't help that somebody's already wiped out the Tech Pro barriers. Oh, and of course, going back to the blooming weekend and the stag do, Saturday night was all the rugby, the end of the Six Nations. So, yeah, in the pub watching the rugby, having a drink. Yeah, not a bad way to start the celebrationary weekend. Well done to Ireland. Well done to England as well for their tough match against France. I nearly did it again. Where are we? 7th. We might, if we get really lucky, and that Group C has an issue in the last lap. There he is. Craigs. Oh, I never said. See you, Killer Cantaloupe. I forgot to say goodbye. Thank you so much for joining. Craigs, I avoided the chaos by going onto the grass, but I had to give back 2 positions. Then got caught in a crash one. Oh no. Right, chicane. Uh-oh. Oh no, Maverick's been collected by a back marker, I think. Rugby, not Quidditch. Yeah, I'm a big rugby fan. Used to play in my youth. I could have been a contender. In fact, that little trophy back there is one of my one and only rugby trophy that I am very, very proud of, because we should never have got that far in the competition. If you'd have seen our rugby team and how ill prepared we were for the final of that competition, especially against the team we were playing. Look, you got me talking about rugby. And see, the fronts are locking up, but the second I put it to the back, it's so weird the way this car behaves if you go too far rearward with the brake bias. Hello, the back end's doing all sorts now. No, it's because it's hot. Well, the problem is, Average Mike, is the rules keep bleeding changing. They're nothing like they were when I was playing. But it's made it more flowing game and still kept the character of rugby union, because it is quite a bit different to rugby league. But the worst thing I ever played is sevens rugby. So you've got half the team, well, less than half the team on a full-size rugby pitch playing for the same amount of time. I've never thought I was going to die on a rugby pitch like I did in that tournament that lasted the whole summer. Just exhausting game, sevens. That's why sevens players are snapped up, because if you're good in a sevens team, you'll fit into a 15s really well. Peter Smith, better than football. Well, if you see a rugby player rolling about on the floor, it's because he's actually hurt. And most of the time they don't roll around on the floor. So most of the time they're still on the floor, which means they're really hurt. That's how it normally is. But hey, that's another kettle of fish. We won't get into that argument. But also, over the last 15 years, all the top flight coaches have been moved around the world and been integrated into lower level teams, and the levels, bringing the level. I mean, Six Nations now is such a level playing field, and the standard is so high. And then the World Cup, the top probably 10 teams of a kind of decent, like, close level. So you know them top 10 teams are going to have a real good playoff. And the women's rugby, even better, because it's slower. Yeah, they're rolling on the grass and acting. Mike, Nige, What track do you fancy doing next? Do you want to do Brands? Brands the full version. Because these are quite rapid, all of these cars. What car you got? I'll put it on screen. Yeah, Brands. Yep, Brands Hatcher. Yep. And what car are you going for? Yeah, sounds like a plan. You got both. There you go. So it's kind of an uphill start, paddock hill bend, you turn right, you drop down the dip. Okay. Donington Park? No, okay. So the sweeping curves down to the old hairpin, and then you got the Melbourne hairpin. Yeah. It's not a problem. I do enjoy Dono. I'm going Gen 2. Peter Smith, I love rugby, but my team, Wales, was so... you see, I don't think they were so poor, Peter. We could have a real good conversation, me and you, about rugby. I think the problem with Wales was you lost, I think it was 3 or 4 players, including Reece Zammit and the other guy. And I think that caused such a ripple in your team. But when you look at the way you actually played, I don't think you played that bad in the end. But you're still a team that are trying to re-gel and get back together after the upheaval and the changes that happened. Sorry, guys, I was nattering to the YouTube chat. What did you say? Sorry, I missed it. No, I haven't got any. I'm not really a. If I was in a position to have anything, it'd either be McLaren or Lotus. They kind of float my boat, the way they look, and are they truly British, both of them, anymore? I don't think they are they? I think they're owned by Chinese or something. Say again, sorry? Yeah, I would have loved, if I was in the position to have had a Lotus Elise. I had a pro driver take me round, weren't Thruxton. What's the other one in the southwest? The fast track. I can't think what it is. My brain's not working today. And that was so much fun. And the car just did everything he wanted it to do. This Lotus Elise, it was superb. So the closest I ever got was my MGTF and my MGF, because they're basically the same as the Lotus, but it weren't a monocoque. But the engine layout and everything was the same. In fact, I think the early Lotus Elise had didn't they have the K series engine in the very first Lotus Elises? Something like but yeah, the MGF and TF was interesting because basically the whole of the back end was a mini Metro front end turnaround. The MGF, because it got the hydroelastic suspension like the Metros had in the early days as well. Yeah, so it just had the K series engine planted in it. And it's quite rapid, really, and responsive. Nice, a really comfortable car. And then I went to the TF, which had the springs and shocks, and was stiffer all round as well. That was a fun car. That was. It weren't quite as quick as the F, but it was because it was heavier. It got all like the electric windows and all the stiffening in it as well. So It was better to drive because the suspension was better. But that was the closest I got. That was like the very, very poor man's Lotus Elise. Oh. Average Mike, the only sport outside of motorsport I bother watching is darts. I used to watch darts when I was a kid. I used to love darts, play darts a lot with the family. If you can call darts a sport. Well, it's one of them. It's like golf. Is it a sport? I think it should change. I think if you never get your heart rate above 100, then can it really be called a sport? Right, let's go with what we got. Kevin M, my city's hockey team is crap, Peter, if that helps. Yeah, but crap to what standard, Kevin? Everything's relative. Have they had their good moments, Kevin M? Oh, blimey. That's an interesting approach to Craner curves. I want to get back out to some real tracks again soon. I have to have a look at the calendars, see who's doing what and when. See if I can fit it in. Peter Smith, we had moments of great rugby, but we are a new team and we need time. Yeah, which is exactly what I was saying. And you'll get back there again. But I do think it really kind of shook you up a little bit, the guys that you lost. He's right, somebody saying something in my ears on Discord. Average Mike, my favourite hockey team is down in the second league in Sweden right now. I couldn't get any later on the brakes if I tried. You have relegation in your league there, Mike. We just finished last and hope of Hydra pickup. Yeah, they were speaking out of locking the SHL, the same as the NHL, but got voted down. Oh, you're getting technical now. The last time I really got into ice hockey was probably in the late 80s, early 90s when they were having all the fights. That wasn't why I was watching, by the way. Coincidence. Bad teams in NHL just race to the bottom to try and get into lotto draw for the next. Oh, hello. I can hear that GT1 coming up behind me, or whatever it is. Oh, no, it's a LMDH. Average Mike, but the second league is the best it's ever been. We have 3 derbies, 3 Stockholm teams in the second league right now. You can't beat a good derby, can you? It doesn't matter what the sport is. But that's the beauty of the rugby, is the fact that we can, like in the stadium, mix all the supporters together, and they've all got a drink in their hand, and they're all giving a bit of banter if they need to, especially at something like England-Wales at Cardiff. I've never actually had the pleasure of being there, but I was chatting to somebody over the weekend who has on multiple occasions, and the banter is tremendous, but there's never any trouble. Done that one slightly wrong. Red gate. I wanted to try and get out of the way of this BMW sneaking around the outside of me. Oh, there's room. Oh no, back end's having a bit of a wild time. That's the end of my attempts. What's left? 2 minutes left. I don't think I'm going to get back off this grass and up the hill in time. No! Right, head down, concentrate. Get off the gravel, off the dusty bit. Are we still on a good lap? I think we might be. Oh, come on. What's he going to do? Oh, fifth. Right behind Crikes again. Rescued it. Average Mike. It's all money in the NHL. That draft of good player can mean big money. Absolutely. Well, that's what happened to the young Welsh number 15, Rhys Zammit. He went over to play in the NFL, got snapped up, got a nice lump of money to encourage him to go over, and another one of the players in the Welsh team did as well. And why not? And it opens up a gap in the team for another up and coming player at the end of the day. Right, let's go back to the pits. There's probably something I can do to make this car a bit more enjoyable for me. Homo erectus, sorry. I love some of these names. Bob Claret. Do they still have the occasional big fight in the ice hockey over in Sweden and Canada? I dare say that's a stupid question, but I'm still interested to know. So your ice hockey is kind of rugby on ice to my eyes, but with a bit of padding. Crikes, it certainly does. I was just struggling to get the first 2 or 3 laps. I was struggling to get a clean lap. Average Mike, yes, still fights. Mike Daniel. Alfredson is like a legend in Ottawa. My favourite player ever. Do you ever go and watch in real life, Mike and Kevin, or is it TV stuff that you watch? Do you get the opportunity to go and see the matches for real? Mobile one. No, it definitely resembles it. In the way they batter each other against the hoardings. Oh, good on you, Mobile. You see it often, been to 15 NHL games this win. Excellent. Kevin M, yep, I see NHL a couple of times a year. Rented a corporate box for our stuff. Oh, good on you. Like that move. That gets a big thumbs up from me. Average Mike, I only watched live a few times. I bother to go. There is something about the live. But I'm not lazy. I just like the comfort of home and TV. But I did go and see the WAS, one of the local teams, in about 12-15 miles up the road, play a big derby game. That was a good game. That was. Kevin M, Mobile 179. What's your team? Sadly, the Habs. What does Habs stand for? For an imbecile like me, who doesn't know. Who are the Habs? And we're ready to go racing here at Donington Park, and we go green, green, green. Oh, I don't know who that was. Jumping the start and turning left in front of me. I keep missing my gears for some reason. I must say, this McLaren does feel rather nice around it. And I know that's going to be a commentator's curse. I had to stay on the brakes for a very long time to get it anywhere near slow down enough to negotiate the old hairpin. Oh, hello. Who was behind me? Oh, Maverick, I'm so sorry. Maverick is a very good driver. He understood that I hadn't seen him then, I think. And now he's backing out and being very patient because he knows that I'm going to make massive mistake at some point, and he's just going to drive straight past me now on the way, running to the hairpin. Oh, LMDH in the way. Maverick's on the inside. Maverick was cleverly closing off the slingshot underneath him again. Good driving, Maverick. Let that LMDH go. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, I couldn't go round him. See, that was the LMDH driver underestimating the talent of Maverick getting around that corner in a GT3 car as quick as him. We've got a few more off. Right, let's use Maron von Chauffleur to pull me closer to Mike and Maverick. He's trying to jump on his tail and get a toe. I'll take that slap on the wrist. The brakes are superb on this McLaren. Went to MTL for 40th birthday to see the Sing Habs. Habs won that one. Habs is Habitants, Montreal Canadians, original 16 from Wales. Okay. Thank you for the answering my questions, because I am interested. The problem with me is I'm interested in anything anybody says. I go, oh, tell me more. One wheel on the grass isn't the best way of doing it, and Mike's having a moment. He's crashing in style. Oh, this poor slowed down early. Wow. Right, okay, he's weak. Weak under braking. Come on, Matt. I'm too keen on the throttle. I'm enjoying this race. Oh, gonna hit the back of him. No, I'm not. Yes, I am. No, I'm not. Oh, I missed my braking. Terribly. I'm still in the battle. Oh! Oh, we got a crash car. Oh, where is he? Slightly offline going into Starkeys. Get back on his tail, going into cops. Four and a half minutes plus one lap. He's got to have stacked against him some off tracks now. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, dear. I had that few inches of understeer and that little tap sent me round. I'm glad you brought that up, Mike. I thought I had it set. I've got 3.5 minutes plus 1 lap to get back on the tail. I think... Now, I know I'm living right on the edge. I'm living dangerously when I say this, but I think if I can have a couple of clean qualifying laps, I've got a chance of getting back on his tail. Because he was holding me up quite a bit. And he was not very strong on the brakes in that Porsche. Toronto Maple Leafs versus Montreal Canadiens is like Barcelona versus Real Madrid. Oh, I can imagine the atmosphere. Must be fantastic. I'll take that slap on the wrist. You do know GT3 are allowed to use ABS, Matt. Thank you, Mike. There he is. Cheers, guys. I'll hopefully see one or both of you tomorrow. All right, buddy. See you later. Oh. See you later. Come on, Matt. Kevin M, you're a star. Thank you so much. Yes, great having a little natter and a catch up. That's what I enjoy the most about these live streams. We're back up with him. Oh. He's gone. No contact. Thank you, Kevin. Have a great weekend. I hope you have a fun weekend and a relaxing weekend. Oh. Just about got away with that one. Starting to gel with this car a little bit more. Could do with it doing a championship in this car, I think. Get some good amount of lap times and hours in the seat with it. Needs a bit of tweaking setup wise for me, but it's not far off. Oh, we caught up. Oh, back markers. Battling. Last lap. Oh, where's he going? Unless he thought it was the last lap. Oh, we had something strange happen in AMS2 last night in the championship race we did in the stock car 23s. We calculated our fuel usage, etc. And when we finished, we all had like half a tank left, and we should have only been down to the last litre or so. So I don't know whether there's a fuel calculation issue with the stock car 23 or the combination we were running, which was the Silverstone International historic version. Oh, we got a chance of ninth. Has he run out of fuel? That's right. We are third in our class. There we go. It is 2 minutes past 9 here in the UK, and you know what I'm going to say next. Thank you so much for joining me. I am so sorry I didn't do a live stream on Tuesday, but thank you so much for joining me tonight, and everybody in chat, everybody on track. Absolute joy. Had some interesting racing. I couldn't find my rhythm tonight in some of the cars. I did enjoy that one the most though. Mobile 179, I got outed on lap 1 by the black Porsche. Yeah, somebody in a dark grey Porsche had a bit of a rub and a nudge, but I kind of stuck it up the inside and got understeer and just tapped his rear, and it sent me spinning round, left him on the track. So Average Mike, good night. Mobile 179, thank you for joining. And Kevin M, Peter Smith, who else? Cryx, of course. Let me just scan through the list. You've all been absolute generous with your involvement in the stream tonight. I can't thank you enough. An absolute pleasure. And as the AI tries to sort itself out, I'm going to say to you over there, take care of yourself so you can take care of those around you. And I'm going to add this to it. In whatever you do, try and aim for fun, and happiness will follow. And thank you again. Until the next time, have a fantastic weekend. There should be another 3-lap challenge coming out on Saturday if I can get myself organised tomorrow. Sounds like typical Matt. Have a great weekend. Thank you for the contribution to tonight's stream. You're all absolute stars that have taken place on track and in chat and joined in the Discord as well. So thank you guys, and until next week, till we meet again, have fun everybody. Take care.